Hello. Is the game now? I think it should be okay. I don't know. Anyways. Hello guys, we are back with DanganRonpa 1 Trigger Happy Havor. And I think, if I remember correctly, we finished off at chapter 4 last week. And, yeah. So it was an interesting execution. Things are getting more interesting. We're finding more mysterious information about the school and the headmaster, and apparently there is another ultimate student that's in the school that we didn't know about, perhaps. So yeah, and I think we will begin now. I think, yes. Yeah, but I think we're just gonna go straight to it. Hello. I thought you were playing Apex. I was sure you were playing Apex. Oh, you're not. How's the volume? Volume seems good. There, I'm so... I shouldn't be streaming. I just like, oh, haku, morning. I am playing DanganRonpa again. Chapter 5, we're so close to the end. Sorry if I sound like tired. I literally just woke up from a nap and like had dinner. My day was good, finished work. It's Friday. I spent the whole afternoon drawing and watching Running Man and then passing out, and then it was dinner. And I ate dinner and now I'm here, so pretty chill event, uneventful, which is fine as well. Sounds like a sick day. Yeah. I did some work, and now that I've finished the work, my manager can't complain anymore, so I'm happy with that. Hey, snow. Hello. What's good? How y'all doing? Morning, I would say. I think morning. I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming most of y'all are in NA. So. Oh yes, we're back with DanganRonpa and Trigger Happy Havor, chapter 5. So it's gonna be a long few hours of dialogue unless some interesting things happening. Oh yeah, it's the night for you. Oh, nice. Wait, 10 Aussie? An hour? Where's an hour? An hour away. An hour forward. Where is it? Tasmania? I don't remember. I don't know. Australian. Oh, Japanese. Oh, makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure there's no I don't think there's an hour forward Australia, right? Australia. Classic, nice. Yo, bet tours around Japan. What are we supposed to do again? I think we're just exploring. Yeah, the eastern side of Australia is ahead. I'm backwards by 1 hour. Sads. Very sad. Dude, that's so cool though. How's Japan going? What? Oh, sorry, wrong one. Jeez. Wrong button. No one's around. Yeah, I'm late by an hour. If I could just... Oh, human. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's summer right now, right? Like almost summer. Dude, that's so. It's okay. Stay indoors. Never go out. Never go out. Rather, it's only go out when it's winter and snowing. Please share winter. I wish. I love winter, but I wish it would snow. At least a little. Well, maybe not a little, just like enough amount so that it doesn't go muddy snow. It's so cool, my hands are like icicles. That's good. Is that good? No, it's not good. You should like go in front of a, go to heater, put your hands in the oven. Yeah. If we want snow, we have to like go like all the way into the mountains or something. You name yourself Snow for a reason. Oh shit, dude, that's kinda cute. Winter is so good. Like, I don't know how people see like winter fashion and not think, yes, winter is very nice. Where is everyone? Am I supposed to find someone? I don't remember anymore. What can I do? But like this one took winter, I mean summer fashion is like, it's okay. But it's like, it's just normal, you know, pants, top and pants, and there's nothing really special about it. I'll just walk around, maybe I'll find someone. And it's like, there's like, dude, like the layers of clothing in winter fashion, good fucking shit. I don't know why people, like, oh, I guess it's the weather mostly, but, and they're like when, like those type of people that like summer is like the people that goes to the beach or something. Go to the beach and all that stuff. Sunbathing, sun tanning. Dude, I've been like, I'm not, well not been, but it's like I've always wanted to like find a good coat. It's like I haven't found a good coat yet. I don't usually wear coats in general, but I just want like that one, like not one, like just like a nice feeling coat that looks cool would be so good. But I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I don't fit coats, and that kind of sucks. Too many pea coats. Donate some to me. That's cool. I want a coat. I usually wear like I usually just wear like hoodies and like bomber jackets. The basic ones. Twitch code donation button where? Exactly. I just want to look good in a good looking coat, you know? Very smart casual vibes, but casual street vibes. Releasing it. Oh shit. I didn't make that connection. That's so funny because my new design wears a bomber jacket as well. And it just, oh no. I have so many button-up shirts in my wardrobe. It wears jackets. Oh worm. For real. I also really want like a good parka? I don't know how to say it. It's kind of like low-key, like a bit of a windbreaker jacket too. Shirt-ass jacket is good. My brain's just thinking flannel jacket. flannel shirt. Very vibes of me. I seriously parka just. I thought parka was like those like pretty thin and kind of like waterproof. I mean water resistant kind of material. Right? Oh, you never call them hoodies but just parka for everything. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, oh yeah, so you don't call it like hoodies or like jackets, it's just parkas. That's interesting. Yeah, we call it like so many, we're like hoodies, jumpers, jackets, that's it, right? Is this oh, it's new thing. Okay, cool. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Oh, you guys say jumpers as well? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because it's like outside of Australia, usually people are like, what's jumpers? I guess jumpers and sweaters are like kind of the same thing, right? I would say. Look, what the hell? Wait, what? Nighttime secret? Monokuma? What is this? That's so whack. The fuck? Haha, catch me if you can. Makoto? Wait, I'm gonna punish you? Girls? Is this some kind of Monokuma fantasy it's into? And Toko, what are you doing here in front of this obviously obscured story in the blackboard? Do you draw it? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she almost just a little more and I think I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea why this is trying to kill me. She just let her shoulder drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Is she still keeping quiet like what Byakuya told her to? Are you trying to keep quiet like what Byakuya told you to and it's still happening in this chapter? Alright. Kinda... Oh! Whoa. Hello. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Don't mind me gonna editing videos and listen to voice. Ayy, noise, edit videos. Look. Oh shit, didn't mean to click that. Listen to my voice. Oh shit! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was good enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank. I see. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpse. Hello? Byakuya? Kind of a bit rude there, don't you think? Are you saying... It's a smell of death. The flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprising his voice, no shock. I mean, it's Byakuya, so... Like, what have you done to the place? Yeah, Vigor, what have you done? It's so weird because normally Monokuma would clean something like this up, but it's like a whole masquerade. Whole masquerade, there's claw marks or sharp object marks, blood, many people did. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. But this is like a whole bunch, it's like a whole room covered in blood. Also smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Oh, a battlefield? Ah, who has been fighting with who, I wonder? Well, like, Roma must have. Oh.
Hey, come on now.
Come on now. What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Let me give you an itty bitty squeegee. A little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. Yeah, English voice. I mean, oh, speaking English.
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from the NPC in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the wall and junk. Of course, even in outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
What? Can't wait for what? So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up, and keep it on living, shoulder. Oh, I can't. The voice. I tried. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it. Oh, was this before the school got closed down? And he just left it like this? What's the meaning of all this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 people died in there here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. It's such a small room, so many deaths. And desks. An eye from eye. Jesus Christ, exactly. Shit. Back about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Battle Royale, dude, I swear. Is it the last? No. No, he wouldn't. Because like I'm not sure if this is the first killing game though. It might be a previous one, but I doubt if it was a previous killing game he would just leave it like this? Did someone just go on like a manslaughter? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such ghastly sight. It appears that the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume their stains are considerably old. Just, it's all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. What? And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? That's what I want to know. It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Yahar. Radio. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. I don't like this guy at all. It's so weird because like I was talking when I first started, someone was telling me how Rakuya gets better later on. Like it's like some kind of like character development or something, but then he hasn't changed. He hasn't changed at all. I feel like he's gotten worse than developed. I mean, I guess as a character, he's probably interesting, but as a person, I'm like, you're kind of a bit of a stuck-up. But it's like he barely appears on the he barely appears in a game as well, so I don't exactly see what he does in the game. So I don't really have a big memory of him. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I just like, oh, he's just there, egotistic, all that stuff. Just like that. We're not gonna try to look for something else. Raw. Oh. Raw. We live in a world where people like the guard in Fire Emblem 3 houses, so true. Well, a biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It's gonna sound like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Honestly, I've never played Fire Emblem. My friends all played it, except for me. I mean, I could, but I never really thought about playing it. So I don't really know their personalities. Oh, this is a pretty map. This map is pretty. Yeah, like, I don't know why a lot of people like those, like, edgelords. Oh, nice. Rah. Oh, Kyoko. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck does it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Oh, Mukuro Ikusaba. That's right.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
It's
the
so
one
fun.
they call the ultimate despair.
Yeah, the characters are cute. Yeah, I've seen a few like that my friends showed me, and they all really liked it. It's like they're always talking about Fire Emblem, and I'm just there like twiddling my thumb. I know a few characters. I know the main 3 ones, but the rest I don't really know. Whenever there's like a new release, they're like, oh, are you gonna get it? It's like, oh, we're gonna get it, blah blah blah, and they kind of like share the game around too.
Watch out for her.
I feel bad. I bought like a Switch, and then I only have Animal Crossing on it. So now it's kind of like collecting dust in a corner of the table. I feel so bad. In a way, I like Genshin because it's like hack and slash FE. Oh, I mean it does kind of make sense. Caution. Hack and slash FE, yeah. Good looking characters, nice looking environment, just like hack slash everything. Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Oh, her gaze started up to the surveillance camera. Oh.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. Kyoko is so cool. Kyoko is so cool. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Let it down. That target seems pretty far, gotta say. Pretty proud of my eyesight. What, Makoto? Okay. Everyone can see the target. Dude. Like, I probably will be like so intimidated if I met Kyoko in real life, but she's so cool. It is a stroll pose used for sword practice. Did I use it for training here too? Did you find something in the locker? Is that why? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bath houses. Oh, Sakura. Oh, we can talk about the Sakura. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a tray cherry tree, planted here. It's in full bloom.
Hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. Oh. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? It is, but sometimes you just gotta appreciate the beauty. Okay, alright.
Indeed.
Alright. Okay, I guess we gotta get out then. We'll talk to you later, Kyoko. Oh, an opened room. Not suspicious at all. Wow. How many bugs in this place? Oh, this is not a good placement for a giant fly trapper. How big are these? What the fuck? Dude, imagine if you just fall in or like just like walk right here. You get snatched, like literally snatched. Chonk traps. Literally chonk. There's like, there's enough chunks for all of us. Let's just all stand in a line and let them just chunk us up. Yo! At first I thought I saw blue skies, but I turned out they just painted the wall and the ceiling.
You know?
But the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. Yeah, don't get too relaxed. Don't get lured.
What the heck?
That's what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is that bad? Did you get it? Did you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there. Just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. It's Dan from Game Grumps. Oh, dude. I used to watch Game Grumps religiously. Oh no, not really. Never mind. I used to, I'm like obsessed with Bloodborne. Like I haven't played the game, but I'll always like watch the gameplay of it, and I think Game Grumps is like the first play games gameplays I saw, and I'm like, oh, so good. They're so funny. Imagine being entertaining like them. Can't relate. It's been a while though, and I feel like I should check them out again. After this, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, Game Grumps, let's go watch what they're doing now. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is
they put the
nigh!
planet for global human extinction into action. They're so hilarious. Ay, nice. Some people are just so naturally funny. I dig it. Someday I'll be decently naturally funny as well.
Well?
I'm serious. Wait, you're just gonna stop talking? You're just gonna stop talking? So what's this? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. There's a control to air conditioning or something. Oh. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers. Yeah, it controls the sprinkler in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. I guess I'll keep that in mind every morning at 7:30. Of course the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinkler goes off at 7:30 every morning? Yep, you get it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get there too early, you get drenched, so watch yourself. Why is he panting on him? This music kinda slaps. Just a bit. It's also annoying because it's a Monokuma song and Monokuma's there. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Or you have some kind of water fetish. I'm gonna tell anyone. Ooh, hello, Pocus Pocus. Hey, welcome, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Or that to see you here. We can't click on the plant. Oh, here we are. What? What's this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. What's it been feeding? What's it been fed? Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Caracas bocas. Watch out! What? Right? It's so good. I'm like, it kind of just flows off the tongue. Get someone that come up from it. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it in form of real excitement. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Have a good stream party. I'm gonna shower and try to say, okay, have fun. Hope you have a good shower and sleep. Bye 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 bye. Talk to you later. Night. Your heart's all like, whoa. And the plant's all like, snap. And your flesh is like, bleh, I'm dead. Hello, Cookies Breakers. I'm playing DanganRonpa. Have you played? I'm playing chapter 5, so it might be a bit confusing if you haven't played or watched it before. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student and who speak at the improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Oh yeah, the tragedy. I forgot that was a thing.
Actually,
And by the way, this flower loves that flower is super practical. You can eat paper, plastic, and even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Oh. Has he been feeding all the dead people into the flower? Like, all the people that died?
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Morikuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Yes, please, don't get suddenly eaten when you're not even dead yet. Yeah, like after everyone dies, he just like chuck in the body or something. Oh shit, interesting. So sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. Oh, this place seems totally disorganized, from the lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? What's so special about a pickaxe? There's a little more here. Even when this year, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? Ding! All this money, but I haven't gone to the store yet. Oh. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Oh my, this is a lot actually. Bags of fertilizer piled up, and there are so many different kinds to choose from. Pickaxe. Crazy diamond. There's something carved in the handle of the pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I don't. Crazy diamond. Where did I hear that from? It's very recent though. I feel like it's recent. Crazy diamond. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put into my room. Yes, let's see. So I'm doing it every morning. Pickaxe, crazy diamond. Crazy diamond. You haven't seen everything? I haven't. Events, blah blah blah. I'm sure I've seen all of it. Oh, this one? This is one of the mini. Actually no, it's probably useless no matter what. I don't other one. Shiny. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop in here? Oh, chickens. That's actually chickens? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. They seem safe. Yes, it's a chicken. It's real life, right? There's no mistake. How is it taking care of the fucking chickens? Wait, what did I click on all of them? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. Yes, it's a fucking chicken. Just a fucking chicken. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, not these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there are exactly 5 of them here. 5 of them here. DanganRonpa. I mean, literally we've been put into the school like hellish chicken running around trying to not die. Exactly. Why is a specific number? Why is that so kind of creepy? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. I don't know why, it's so funny. It's like he dresses like a gnarly dude. And then he talks about the fucking cosmos. Oh my god. Totally Dan from Green Grumps. Yeah, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand squeezed on natural lemonade. What? A refreshing number on par with hand squeezed on natural lemonade? What? You never let me get a word in edgewise. Alright. Okay, I think we've seen enough, and I think we talked to you enough, Dan. Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now, but once again, nothing I've found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned out. Oh my god. Exactly number 5. It's a number of the cosmos. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before long... Everyone's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. Well, 6 I guess, including me. But do I count myself? Do I count myself really? Because do I die in this kind of game? It will appear everyone has returned. But still, it's still like just 6 of us. That's better enough for a decent volleyball team. I like the spicy maple. I'm trying my best. I think it's like the one that I made like obviously a difference to.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be yourself, please. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still what? Even if one more person dies, we can still feel the basketball team. I don't think I like how that sounds. You're expecting one person to die already.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Oh wait. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this? Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone else discovered. Should I give him like a fucking obnoxious British accent? Let's talk to you, Duck. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange. It's a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outline of the countless corpse. It was the most dreadful thing I've ever counted here so far.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself is horrific, but far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad you see it. I feel like I'm on the barf just hearing you describe it. Reverse
What?
positive thinking. Or is it? Or is it? You know, maybe she's planning something, you know? Maybe it's not reverse, maybe it's the right way. I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in the room. Well, no fucking shit. Well, no shit, Sherlock. You see all the really body marks? Body chalk marks? Whatever. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant to. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Oh, the tragedy? The tragedy happened in that room? Huh? You're doing the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. Awful scene in that room. That was a tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is not a name for a genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. That's a mouthful. That's such a mouthful. If that's true,
it's all clear
that
now.
would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awful. Awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. Such a poet, Makoto, as always. But still, how's it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? I guess so. If I heard about Hope's Peak before, they would know about it before joining the school? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah!
I checked out the windows on the 5th floor, front and back, that used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means there's no chance of escaping on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What's the layout of the school all about? What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? What did you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Toilets? I don't remember seeing any toilets. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? Oh, stairs? I mean, there are stairs. It just doesn't go up anymore. So there aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you were talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end? Ooh. Oh,
Correct.
interesting. We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
but
But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Maybe it's time, we just gotta do it. Yeah, he was right. You must ready to sleep, working on Saturday, so night. Okay. Have a good night. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Good night, good night. Thanks for dropping in. Bye 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 bye. Sleep well. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. Not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Oh wait, I have to just finish talking to her. My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it
But
be?
this was like a cliche horror game. It would be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a hard game though. I mean... We kinda are. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about.
naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how you said it is right too. Come on, Vicky, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if we have
Correct.
other stuff to talk about. Okay, no, okay. Just making sure there wasn't any more extra stuff to do. Hey Becca, it seems like Toka wants to say something.
What?
So, what are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, cause you told me to zip it or whatever. I forgot about that. Genius man, I know about torturing her, but come on. Well, Toka, if you want to envelope us all in your Putrid's breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. I hate that. I don't want to say that. And don't worry, I took care of the other problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Just shut up. I'm not interrupting Master and I am talking. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. You found a fucking knife? Well, the thing is huge, like Rondo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What was it doing in the classroom?
Well,
How do I know?
Very
We're gonna
suspicious.
use the knife for it. What do you plan to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I would have it laying around in the hands of a serial killer. But don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't just let Taiko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you just hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get to say?
It's all clear now.
It'll just show how much I trust you. You should do what I say. Are you sure that's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. I think Mike already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey Toko. Hey Toko. Do I still have a bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I bet you hate it. I bet you hate it. I bet you hate it. Okay, I'm not. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Oh, stop. What are you doing? Toko. Really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. I do too. Not really.
You know?
A bit. Well, there was a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A lot of stuff, yes. Well, the command said that was called a monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a mint-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the ones that lives in the pipe though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched if you catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. What? I think you think of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Sure, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I might have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it makes you feel better, I'll answer a dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Alright. More
You
chicken
know?
coop. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Okay. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, but barbecue decisions. Oh, how about law? Cause there's something fresher than what? I'm starting to think there's something a bit weird going on with her. Raw chicken. You don't eat chicken raw. They should have kill you. Maybe. There's a bit.
You know?
You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the word crazy diamond has been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, this sounds kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. Oh! Ah, that's where it was. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right. But what would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it right.
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in Tushet, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe you can use it to call for help. Use it to call for help?
Huh?
How can I call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circle or something? Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You were like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hasn't been quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I ever had. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So? Now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I must need to figure something out.
No way!
So how cocky do you have to be? You're gonna burst through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it that you want to figure out? Koko's identity. Huh? Uh-oh.
Well,
Koko's identity? But Koko is Koko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Host Peak Academy. Ina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate claviant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So about Koko, can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mentioned it, she's never told us. Well, Koko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Koko, it's time you told us. Bum. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had some sense of humor, I'll say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You
very
can't be serious right now,
suspicious.
can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all
I
clear.
will simply limit the options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
What? Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her key room, room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. Damn, Bakuya. Damn, Bakuya. Yeah. And she doesn't want that. She'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. Understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Coco walked right up to the Bakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
Damn fool. Why you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to talk or not, I can't. All I can do is keep you telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did leave some memories. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia could fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Coco then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Coco's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Coco left the room.
What the heck?
What's the deal?
but
I think you went a bit too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Well, maybe. She gets off on attention. I can't believe her, enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. You're getting noisy again, Toko. You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, grates on me. I told her to die. I mean, I know how you feel, but... Well, what's Coco gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What? What? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
cause I mean,
Cause look. Oh. Has it just been standing there? What the fuck? Okay, but the fact that Coco has amnesia, I did not think of that. That's... Wow. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
I'm really angry!
Yeah. Angry at what? At the thief! Hey, that's right, I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief in the midst. What?
Hey!
My precious stole it! You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
What? 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 Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope Olivia gets stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone, what the heck was that all about?
so,
Is it something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely have something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Ding dong ding dong. It's time to sleep, huh? He's angry. He's angry, but we still need to
Soon the
sleep.
doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precaution tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
Well,
Not like we need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, that's a British brush. I'll see you tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it would be in my desk drawer. Well anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room, what she's gonna do? What is she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Something you can do. Oh? Kyoko? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Mushi mushi, dare desu ka? Kyoko desu ka? Kyoko da. Kyoko.
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Dressing room? Where's the dressing room again? Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the dark and holy. I know we're not supposed to go out during the nighttime, but I can't just not go.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance camera, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
Indeed. That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Oh, a key? To where? By looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. I don't think we need that kind of details, but yes, sure. Where did you get this?
so,
Why? How did you get in there? From the headmaster's room. You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could discover whatever secret might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She's already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of his place.
Indeed.
I've noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I've just strolled into the room, Monokuma will have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Bow, bow, bow.
Watch out for her.
It's so weird. Where has she been hiding? I mean, probably in all the locked rooms, and probably Monokuma is Mukuro. Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I know is that Mukuro-kusaba is dangerous. It's dangerous.
In other words,
She may very well be the headmaster, the masterhead, the mastermind. But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster is not the mastermind, I'm sure of that. Right? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such strong statement without proof, that's not like Coco at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusawa really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. The song's getting exciting. The jam's excited. We're still planning on sneaking back in again. Can't. That's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? Well, I don't actually know if that's just one muscle, right? What's that, man? Sorry. My mom just came into the room. Jesus Christ. Noise. If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Oh, interesting. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. Esuke told she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there will happen to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. And I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With the minimal restriction, you are free to explore whose Peak Academy is, your discretion. No restrictions has been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, it didn't break any rule as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. They could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rule or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Ooh. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At the moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyugo's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view... She's just smiled. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, I love her so much. Man, wow, if she was real. If she was real. I'll date her. Bro, she's so cool. I wish I was as cool as her. Yo, Mark. Good morning. What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm playing DanganRonpa. It just started, so it might just be dialogue heavy. You. I can't change the child I feel I wouldn't if I could. Then Coco took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh no! Coco can't die. If something happens.
However,
I'm not planning on dying. But there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine. I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course. Indeedles.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've just discovered. Sure, because that's a chance most of might find out, right?
indeed.
Oh, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Makoto's attention, right? No, Makoto, Monokuma's attention. Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going to go ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. But it wasn't like any other time. It was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Oh! Mako, Kyoko. No. Everything's going to be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Kyoko daikara. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I get to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Malakuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here. Get out of here, I got a bone to pick with Arrow. Then a few moments later,
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most
What were you and
suspicious.
Kyoko out to? Going to the bathhouse? Just two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot steamy moment, what did you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys. Image for confirmed with local international censorship law. Oh my god, he's so fucking dirty. Oh my god, my dog just fucking farted. All over here, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. No, whatever. I like you have absolutely no interest in a late night boss that scene. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's a surveillance camera in the bathroom? House?
Wow.
Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens get all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Did it! You found out. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went in all that trouble to get me out here. Now what you want? Oh, well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I am a mademoiselle or dude fella,
Actually,
but in the Bear Kingdom there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
what?
Seriously?
My entire existence! This is kind of...
That's enough. I get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us before that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible at all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You
Unbelievable.
gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or the some breathing tips. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent, what? Pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
That is so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. There was a key and what? And something else. So not only the key, but something else has been taken. What was the second one? It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trot all the way here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Bruh. Dropping more than a few swear words, Malakama stormed off. Phew, wee. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Coco makes it out okay. No, it should be fine. It's Coco after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? Right guys? Right? Should be fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Ding dong. Oh! Monokuma Theater.
Monokuma Theater!
Oh,
Brought to you
the
by
TV showing some
Spike Soft
interesting
Company
things.
Limited.
Oh? What? Fourth wall? Broken? What? What is this? Isn't this execution music? Yo, this is kinda cool. Kinda cool. Vibing. Oh my god, he's dancing. What? Sorry. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for, unfortunately has been cancelled. Oh, because you dead. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development, but it'll start back up again if DanganRonpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
Right. Yo. Sorry. What's happening? What's poppin', knockin'? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Time to go and see if Coco's still alive. Yes. Walk to the death. Walk to the death. Bro.
What?
What the fuck do you care? You've never been here. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
think a tired excuse like that's going to work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't really call giving you permission. I just thought maybe, I mean, since a day has passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry. Please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign on my neck that says, "Bad girl, I clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Oh my god. This girl crazy. Alright. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Coco? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Oh, cool. This is the worst than being late for lunch, for a date, for a wedding, for anything. Probably dramatic there, you know? Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Coco might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have a key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kitty Gitty? What? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering what Miss Kitty Gitty is, right? Do you know what she is?
Ooh!
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
Huh? You don't know either.
What?
It's because he doesn't know, that's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and then name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
The way he changed subjects like that. Thank goodness it looks like Malakuma really didn't know this. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor and control Malakuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was it right? You're looking for Mrs. Kitty? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just about? What was that just about? Does that mean Malakuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Malakuma couldn't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how could she not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Vega must have used that key to sneak into some unknown parts of the school. Could be. But somehow even Malakuma wouldn't know this. Where could that be? Interesting. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Coco could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our room. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time. I wonder where. Shish cracker. You know, sometimes when you yawn, it's like, sometimes it's just like that one yawn that's unsatisfying. It feels like you haven't gotten out all the yawn yet. They could have everyone gone. Nope, not satisfying. Where is everybody? No one's anywhere. Hey, no. Morning. Hello. Are you working now? Finally, a good yawn. Oh, there's people. The bio alarm. What you doing, bruh? Should I go to Hero?
Oh, so then.
Murukuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've just been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very
A global
suspicious.
revolution, one ancient civilization that will ruin. The alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know. Should I let Hiro why she's acting like this? Sure. Well, you won't hang out with me.
It's not like some occult
I've got a
mystery.
story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Kara spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Kara and I grew a lot closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would you like to give him? Do you want Coke? A dude? I think they like that kind of Coke. I'll take whatever I get my hands on. That's just my style, man. I'm so glad you're easy to gift. Is something you like that?
Well,
Hey Makoto, are you familiar with Kamata? It's a little tiny suburb in Tokyo, right? Yeah, I've heard of it. Well, about it. Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there. Huh? What does? Umas. Umas? Or UMAs? Umas are... Cryptids? Cryptids? You're talking about cryptids, right? Identified mysterious animals?
you know,
You got it, and it just so happened they've been appearing in little old Kamada. What kind of cryptids?
how about
A
that?
terrifying skyfish. In the west, they're usually just called rods. They can fly, and they have a thin body and big white fin. They can move your fins in a wave pattern, which lets them move faster than the naked eye can see.
Could it be?
You ever heard of Anomalous? What? Animalockers? Animalockers? Anyways, some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from. And some others think they're an artificial life form, a genetically engineered military super weapon. Isn't that scary as hell? What would they be doing in Tokyo and in Kamata near this? Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Kamata is to Haneda Airport, right? I don't want to wait until it's too late. I've been thinking I should call all the airlines. They need to know there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish, and I know what it is. As long as they can pay me fee, I can keep them safe for them. That's what I'm gonna tell them. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see a lot of gelatin in your future if you do. Plus, isn't that like super occult? I just don't understand. You know, super skilled or be skilled. I just got an achievement for them. Hey, milestone points. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a few while. For a little while. I feel from what I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Oh no, that's not a good time to be getting sick. I might go to... Alright, let's see. Who can I go to? Oh. Everyone's down here, interesting enough. Should I go to Aoi? Hina? Should I go to Hina? What's up, girl? What you doing here? Wait, I was like, what? I was like, why are they zooming into her crotch? But I pressed the wrong thing. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's what the quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojiman.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he meant is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Boom, boom, boom. I guess we could.
You got it.
Oh no. I'm gonna be sicker after the pool.
But
They'll stay okay. Oh, aya, ala, ala. I don't actually have a swimsuit, it's just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Oh, how come? I wonder. Are you feeling a certain way towards Makoto? I'm not swimming with Hina, who seems kind of embarrassed. And I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. Is there anything I can give her though? If only I have more donuts. I should from the store. I didn't go to the store before. What do you want? Imagine if I give her a bomber. Old-timey wavy. Princess Blue. Oh, I didn't get to give that to Sakura, but then she's dead. Oh no. Oh no. I should have given that to Kaguya. Just feel like that. Have I given this to you? Nice. I think I given one to her already, but it's fine to give her multiple, I'm sure. It's like you read my mind. Doesn't mean she liked it. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. What? How do you end up doing 1,000 each? Are you following the One Punch Man regime? Well, that was explained. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, egg, and then deep fry them. So what you're not looking for is a donut. Oh, I know, you want some donut, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw some in this microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warmth, churriness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donut, huh?
Just a second.
Is that anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness flood into your mouth and the soft dough cushion you. That's some kind of description. Nice to get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut's effective? That's what they're talking about. It's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drilling that Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. Oh, I'll get to uppercut with your name on it. I'm running away. Wait for me, got donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in this essence of human vitality. Nice. Good points. But no extra skills. Sads, bro. I wanted extra skills as well. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body has reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say... no. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
Understand? What? That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's my own voice. It's me.
I understand.
What?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What? Huh? His goal isn't to get out of here, it's to stay here. What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay.
Oh?
I have to stay here.
Huh.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh my god! Oh no, what's gonna happen? Was that a dream?
Kyoko? What did you...
What?
What did you say?
Man, he's like... out. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging and ending happiness days. Days of boredom repeating it forever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can tell. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time. Get ready to...
I wonder if he's gonna stay in bed the whole day. Okay, he's up. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the inflammable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. Oh. All that left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either, it was also the dream I've had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and drew them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. Was that voice actually Kyoko? I wonder. Like, he needs to stay? And then... also not awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't really remember. I feel like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere as far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things took to black. The next thing I remember, Kyoko. Kyoko was there. What would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? I can't possibly find out either way. Search your desk, boy boil. Uh-oh, it's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife that told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And what was Kyoko? What the hell's going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, so I can talk to everyone else about it. Oh, we will. The dining hall. The dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as sky's blue. Why are you talking like that? Hey, Hina. Oh, it's only you? Get me really worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried.
Because, I mean...
Yeah, right after the nighttime hits, we all went to get you. You were hammering away at the doorbell, but you never answered. They thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went straight to bed. I had no idea you guys ever showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? A lot of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain it.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you all about it. Is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up all night. The whole night? I wasn't brought for scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So I got here just in time. Come on, let me carry it. Okay, sure. I was in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Where's everyone in the gym? And the entire night? That's so weird. Weird. Sad. Alright, let's go to the gym. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
For a wedding, the birthday sign, and funeral all at once. Come on, man. Stop being dramatic.
What?
Jace, just shut up now like it's no big deal. Oops. mess up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? For a second I said everyone was there besides Kyoko, and then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? If I could catch myself, I cried out. Oh? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. Holy shit.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Damn. Damn. The hell? Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing up something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come
Well, I
on.
guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. You could have found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart.
That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began. But still, Monokuma laid their missions. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the assembling process. It was a master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. He has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. But besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe his malfunctioned and we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
So maybe something happened to his puppeteer, to possibly something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably scared monster. They ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made her announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Ew, I'm sure that was a recording. It's set to a timer and play as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? It's a bomb.
Huh?
It's what?
Bomb. This one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
It's super bad, we need to get rid of it.
Roger that.
It appeared the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement, it sure will go off.
What?
You serious? Ugh, I'm starting to get shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get together, you're a man, aren't you?
Yeah!
I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
You're still not fine, you're all... probably shouldn't have the motion sensor is off right now.
Jesus, scare me like that.
Don't you like the world's most spineless worm of the century?
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call it a race already.
Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it isn't gonna do anyone any good.
Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. It was so good.
Here, put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at point.
Well, I heard get away commercial mates.
He stopped moving on 7. Was it really because something had happened to Mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been when I thought about it?
When I thought about it.
I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So he doesn't know, what are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? So sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all
To
clear
try to
now.
uncover Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Masterminds appear to have stopped all activity, now's our chance with Nate, right? But if the Mastermind comes back while in there,
What?
if you destined, you will come to stand here by yourself.
What the heck?
But a living chicken coop. If all the other chicken can be chicken number 6.
Such
This is a
ignorance.
battle of fight to death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't wanna have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come
Hey,
on.
Froggy, hello, good morning. How's it going? I am playing chapter 5. Oh no, not the Titanic flute. Oh, it's a bit quieter now. Stop. Why do everyone do that one? Jesus Christ. I see. That's everyone's greeting. Dude, this game is so dialogue heavy. Oh my god. But yeah, what's cracking? What's cracking life? I don't know why I said that. What's happening? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me a string.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. The Titanic flute is music. Oh my god. I guess. I mean, technically it is. Technically it is. But damn. Bro. Why would you be like that sometimes? If it gets played over and over again, it gets to be annoying music. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Oh? This is like pre-cause trial music, which is interesting. Oh, you are all forming a line towards the headmaster's room? Uh-oh. Should I talk to you?
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? But they didn't know. It was never unlocked. Oh? Oh, it's locked. I thought it was unlocked. So what are you going to do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door down. Its hinge. Huh? Wait, but the rule says... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
What more could have said if mastermind just showed what was in there?
So, in other words,
Then we'll just have to finish my business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but...
what?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
We're serious?
what the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's wrap this story down.
actually,
Okay, but how can we do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we need something sturdy of our own. Hey, what about this? What about that thing? A little more? Bring a whole ass little more.
oh, so then.
Big gags.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Tuka, what time is it? Well, I went at the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably now the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by... I know. Tis his fucking pussy. That's straight up unreasonable. I by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took to say that? 10 seconds. Took long enough, and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable. Now it's a herd of a rabid elephants.
Hey.
Well, seriously, are we just gonna knock this door down? Your problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risks solving the mystery, we have no choice. Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the but I still feel super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabbergasted. No, I'm totally flabbergasted. What a mood. Honestly, it's me.
What?
Oh, you're back? Flip shop? What? Where did it come from? Wait, don't say Joe. Where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, it's so wonderful, sweet. Here to greet you with a razor sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? Not supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleepy imbecile. The pickaxe. Sleepy imbecile unless you remove the executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody news. Seriously, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Oh my god, 3 fatty asses. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when it's switched.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one mystery left. One more mystery.
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we're talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Or
You SOB!
did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. Found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh. I don't think it's Coco. I hope it's not Coco. I hope it's not Coco. I don't think it's Coco. I don't think it's Coco. As soon as I entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife. Right in the stomach, up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
DanganRonpa.
Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're dead. I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging around here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. I wonder if this is Monokuma. Because there's no announcement and there's more than 3 others. We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering the face of it. Take off the mask. Take off the mask. And the white coat they're wearing make it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is totally a mystery. What kind of shoes does Coco wear? What can I do now? Is that whoever this is? To attack me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All sense of life has come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife, it's been driven into the stomach. The clothes are stained bright red. It appeared the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, don't touch it and get someone new.
How can you be so calm at a time like this?
Who is it? The frozen bullet hole hidden, so I don't really have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least.
Huh? Oh, how can you tell?
Well,
I think there's on the outline of their chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, and the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be.
yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Tucker's hand shot up towards the mask, and in that instant. Oh shit. There was a blinding light and definitely wrong. The body blew up. Blew up. My vision starts to darken and prepare to pass out, but then.
Come on.
Put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to throw away, that voice reached out and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump water on it. Okay. The upper half body is on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Splash. Thankfully, there was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I can't even see the face. I guess I took care of it. Oh, the hell, man! It exploded?
What did you say?
Baffling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burned to a crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak, and never be able to eat steak again. And now that the body's tried, I really have no idea. I want to find out who it was. Who's in here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it might be. There's only one person I see. It's Coco. Coco? And that body... Is it Coco? No, it can't be right. No, I didn't say it was Coco.
But, I mean, who else?
There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
The mastermind? What the heck? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got trouble. Get serious.
I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? The Kuma can hardly move around if its monster is dead, right?
But the corpse is a girl, right? Doesn't make sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said?
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere else in this school right now.
What the heck? Is it the mastermind or some middle-aged dude, right? Which is the corpse obviously isn't.
Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Coco told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh? Oh?
Okuro Ikusawa, the 16th student off whose peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Okuro confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. But well, what Okuro told me was...
Okuro Ikusawa, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Okuro thinks maybe Okuro Ikusawa is the bossing him. And the headmaster is a Muslim, I'm sure of that. Well, I don't have proof yet, but I've needed it for mine.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's female. That would match the body description.
So,
And that phrase, ultimate despair, it sounds to be mastermind, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a stranger, and she's the ultimate despair? Or she's been hidden here in a school like some teenage Bigfoot? Or she wanna burn to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clue to help us figure out exactly who it is.
hey, wait.
What?
What?
Are we forgetting something? No.
Toko?
What?
Oh, did she? Oh yeah, she got my burn up, huh? Forget about it. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, no. She survived. She survived. What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would have never again inhaled a single molecule of oxygen.
Never mind breathing in carbon dioxide you exhaled. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest spectacle I've ever seen. Alright, shall we look at it again? What was that? Watch yourself, my Claire. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not quick after all. Nani? There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is that what Kiko took from Mother Killer? No, that's the wrong one.
So,
The key that made it was just any other key or shape that moved on to live and kill Earth. That's right, this key she saw was shaped by Mother Killer. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So I really don't know again. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. I mean,
So in other
the
words...
biolab, the center lab, the headmaster's room, and the dorm room on the second floor. Oh, I forgot the dorm room exists. So you're an employee now? Wait, you're not gonna let me investigate? Bitch, I should have. Okay, fine. I shouldn't have. Ugh. I wanted to see all of it. God damn it, bro. Okay, headmaster's room. Music. It fits. It looks like a center.
guess all that running around paid off. I have to go to everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden. So you're back, how'd it go? I found which room did the key goes to? It's a data center. Down on the 4th floor.
So we can go to the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we just have to go look at the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right.
Here we are.
Looks like the door is still unlocked. Okay, so... we open that door. That's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right?
You asking the question now?
Don't worry, we have no further. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. It means I trust you. Shut the f— You do not trust me. You're using me as a guinea pig. Fine, fine, fine.
I reached out and put my hand on the door.
I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Wow, look at here, look at here. In the world, the room was strange. I mean, other room I went to now was strange, but this room had some special kind of strangeness. It wasn't surface fear like the rest of school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
what?
Oh, that's...
Your extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all the monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school is covered. This is...
What?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on the monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? You knew this, you knew this. And this room is
It's all
the
clear.
mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room... I guess that makes sense. And the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think the subtle said. The body in the garden. If they had a key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Kusaba, and she was a mastermind. I feel like it's a bit too easy. There's probably a plot twist somewhere. And the mastermind is dead? Like, really dead? It would seem so.
What?
You serious?
It's too bad I had to go and die before Master could kill himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does it mean it's all over? Because I mean, the body... Whatever happened, at least we didn't die a natural death. So who was it then?
But
But the mastermind was already dead. That means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
how about that?
We're gonna hurry up and find exit. Come on.
That's enough.
Now we can check this area thoroughly first. Huh? Well, what about the exit?
If the mastermind truly is dead,
We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered.
So I think so too, huh? Well, obviously, knife to the chest.
Naturally.
The set of the consequences plain and say, there is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was neither there.
Why is it gonna be that way? I mean, who could have ever done it?
Such ignorance.
This is like I said why we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you! Now we understand you, useless insect. You're banned from talking to monster ever again.
The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They all look high-performing PC. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century were you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors to monitor the network. And Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. So many. Isn't that a TV antenna? Is that a TV?
How about that?
It sounds like TV.
You know?
Whoa, Sunday morning chaos here.
Are
Are you talking about me?
Okay. Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Oh, you're suffering from an outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping away to your TV land before you know it.
I mean, I got the reference, but what's he talking about? Or was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. Much things to do. There's a ridiculous amount of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us.
As long as I have this.
Like a month ago, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? This door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Malakuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle? You know what? The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key to open this door? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope. Nope, no good. It won't even fit the keyhole. Oh. I mean, it's probably something on the corpse body, right?
Yeah!
The mastermind's dead, right? Nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with the Malikuma's picture on it, but worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. That's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh?
Oh, What's wrong?
Good news for all you Sunday morning kiddos out there. I got a TV working. Now, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. Freaking there was why. All you guys need to cut free from the regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
Oh. This is... It's a feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird.
But...
Well, this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Oh, good idea. Let me give that a try.
They went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
It's a broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Just some weird setup.
I mean, I knew, but... Shit!
A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
Almost sure, but
Huh?
Huh?
what?
Been a while, you freaking bastard.
Wanna come? How are we supposed to be dead?
Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
what?
I'm acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years ago.
Not even. It's been like half a day almost.
How do you laugh again?
Oh yeah, that's it. The look in your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretend to be dead, all for this moment?
Why would your bear pretend to be dead? You're the one who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm going to laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
Don't be serious. We have to keep going?
Yeah, we're supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you so obsessed with getting out of here? I don't get it. There's no getting out of here. And besides, this life is a little bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Well now, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get out to the point. I get to the point now. The point? Hey! You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes indeed, the TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
Not connected antenna. So why is it showing as a surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without doubt displaying the signal coming in from the antenna. Huh? Oh, what does that mean?
Oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, welcome back. Just been all these dialogues. I am dehydrated, my dude.
I feel like I have to like take a break from this game, like after I finish it, before I like try the second one. I don't want to think about the second one right now. It's so dialogue heavy. But yeah, what's happening?
It's Spring's signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Ugh. You're so stupid. Didn't you get it? Fine, I'll tell you.
Thrills, chills,
This killing game
kills!
is being broadcast live to the entire world.
It's the most popular thing on Earth. On Earth. TV. Bruh. Wait, what?
Thanks for cutting me short before just coming. Well, it's just the timing, you know, and just the timing. And if it makes sense, then it makes sense. Ha ha ha.
TV. It's broadcast to the whole world.
Report? Hello? Gonna report for me calling
Not you, stupid. That's your own assumption.
What? But good morning.
What's up? I'm tired.
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
It doesn't matter how many times you said it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understand the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. You're surprised I'm so up? Really? It's... Excuse me.
It's not even midnight yet. Well, it's almost midnight, but also it's Friday, so I'm gonna be here a while. Reading all these dialogues and dehydration. I'm finally done with this trash meeting. Oh, nice. Welcome back. Otsu to your trash meeting. I hope you had fun with the meeting.
What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
The camera feed is being broadcast. No way, that's impossible.
Phew! That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own head.
Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has meaning in it. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair, like they've never seen it before. I became the director of the Despair-based production. It's the ultimate reality show, The Bus. In Despair Entertainment. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would go crazy.
Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried and come rescue us.
Actually,
Well, if they already did. Huh?
yes indeed!
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who will actually come here to help?
Did you think that's possible? I really don't know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be!
Bruh.
But to take control of a communication like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources.
So how could things have come to this far? Well, it's a secret. It's something you all need to do first. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
And that's the little business of...
Huh? Body? What's this?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
It's class
the
trial
class
already.
trial will begin.
Class trial, you mean?
It's the Monokuma File!
I'll leave it all. I'll leave the next one to file right here. Everyone, give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Things are going to get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh my god. And then it was gone.
Damn, that took 2 hours and a half. Oh my god.
But yeah, what's up guys? What's up? It's funny. You guys are like at the start of your Friday, but I'm ending my Friday. Fun times, fun times. Give me your hot a second. Da 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 da. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth, hopefully, out of reach. Mostly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing up straight. Right. I don't understand any of this. What's the spare entertainment and why is he still alive?
I'm sick of this. I thought that was finally we could get out of here.
And plus, what did he say about class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that's obvious. A class trial is a class trial. What it means at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are we talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusawa was someone who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfilled that condition. And if Murakuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusawa isn't dead. So naturally the body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. That body is Kyoko's? I don't think so. Kyoko's been murdered. No, that's not possible because I don't know anything about her yet. I never know who she really is to have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Anyway, we better begin.
But
if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, it's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
Well, what you just said.
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable amount of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my research. If you value your lives, you put everything you have into this. This is how this game works at all. Well, I will start by checking out Monokuma. Due to explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with objects about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but they were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma father doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. Interesting. Sorry, my chair is so squeaky. Could it really be Kyoko? I'm not sure. I think that's a bit. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened. Or we're all dead. I have to go back to the scene of crime, back to the garden. I listen to what I always do. Fracking or something. This is don't burn so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Is it that? I'll have to double check that later. What? Maybe I'll find something for sure. It's cool or not. Huh? There's something new about the bodies. Oh, these are fake nails. They're super long. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Big nails? There's also something in the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? Probably, so I can't really make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The tattoo on the right hand has been added to the shoe foot. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get lit at all. After the body blew out, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped the bucket of water on it. Which is explain why the bottom half didn't lit. There's something strange about that. Right? It's on fire and fresh, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Yes, it is. That's because it was on fire, the water, and since the water on the part there was fired, the top half. The bottom half was too dry. No. It must be a knife that was stuck in the body before exploding. The frozen explosion must have done it over here. Rendered the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what's caused the fatal injury? Hey, sure does! I see him here in time to see death again. Yes! Dude, your timing is immaculate. Your timing is always like here when shit's happening, when shit's about to go down. Anyway, this knife, it looks pretty familiar. Wait, is this... Brown. That's it. That's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just so many strange coincidences. Hallelujah. Whoever the person in the mosque was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that the same knife was used to stab the same mosque attacker we found here. So maybe this mosque person got stabbed because... I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reached out reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe I... Uh-oh, spaghetti. And if this really is Coco, it would mean Coco is someone that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife. What's this? I gotta figure out what this is from. Again. Listen, Makaro, do you remember how the body looked, before it all blew up? If I remember correctly, I was wearing some kind of mask, a big white coat, and there was a knife stuck out the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Oops, sorry. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. So I guess not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. That's true.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. That's a big help. Now that you're explaining it, I don't remember how it looked. Well, having talked about it like that, it helped me remember it a little better too. So thank you. Nice. Alright. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is. I'm not going to look. I don't want to faint anymore. Good timing. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want now?
So, in other words,
I see. I look to hear your alibi. Alibi.
in other words,
Correct. I look to hear where you were at the lot. Nighttime began last night. I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why asking about that now and what? It's nighttime got to do with it.
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Kira's been spending most of the time in this garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Tucker, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Tucker and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in Paris. In other words, all four of us have been airtight alibi. The only ones who doesn't have alibis is me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one with the alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the room. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was deep asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one with an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Nice. That's so nice. That's so nice. That's not so nice. That means I'm the one that killed him. It's 11 o'clock right now.
For serious?
Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when the time was. Kuma's announcement woke me up at 7 as usual, and I headed for the vehicle precinct. Once I get there, I met that was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was sleeping. Next, Tucker went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 9ish? That was before 9, so probably 9 o'clock. That's right. It had to be around 9 o'clock.
You know?
No, that you rushed it. I think you're right. You think you could say for sure the body was found at 9 AM. I can make up some. That's a... yeah. It's kinda a spot right? Take a look at the clues. Tool shed. This room is tossing this for nice. In other words, oh, a new thing. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Yes, that was not there before. The top is wet, covered in wet grime, but on the side, it's fully clean and completely dry. Once the curb is wet and dirty, something about that bothers me. Let's see. Crazy diamond, same thing. It's definitely intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. Is there anything else that we should watch out for? Fertilizer? Okay, so there's something else here. I talked to all of them.
3, 4. Where's the 5th one?
Yo!
What's going on, my crew?
I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were here? Like,
Of course, there were precisely 5.
yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong?
There's only 4. Dun, dun, dun. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But...
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens there. What? No big deal. What if a factor 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world?
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even just one piece has appeared, the entire world will remain unfinished. I don't like this ignore hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why do you want the chicken to disappear? Could it have been related to the case? What else? I talked to everyone. How about this? Oh, that's right. It's weird that the bottom half is not wet because the sprinkler should be on. Hold on. So the sprinkler turns on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have been taken. Not during the nighttime. Or it was during the nighttime, but then it got dragged to be after 7:30. I'm not done yet. There's some other areas I can check. Specifically the fragment I found before. Where is this from again? I don't remember. Was that also a character who attacked me last night? If I could find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. But I was never the kind of person who talk about herself that much. If I could get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But a key to her room.
It's all clear now.
Luckily it has it.
What?
Just give up!
Give up. Please, Kaka, give me peace. Hey, Kaka. If you do come up with a lullaby, I'll be happy to hear it later. At its cost trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You had the creepy Kika's room, right? I was such a prepared it. I'm afraid I can't take the risk. You're the prime suspect.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I'm my own agenda taker. Find me again later and we'll see. This fucking bitch.
Goodbye.
This fucking bitch.
Depending on me, I'm gonna go with you. Well, no, not. Oh, come on. Come on. Maybe I should check out that one area. I don't know what area. Which room am I supposed to go to? The fragment. The fragment. I was thinking like the bathroom. The hidden room. This book I think is right.
And people say he gets better. He's still the same. Will I need to go? Is there a hint on the map? I don't think so. Oh! The gym. Thanks for the hint. Oh, sorry.
I think you also get used to how much of a jerk he is. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit hard not to. I think it's more of a jerk. More and more. More and more. It's getting more like bossier and like egotistic and like, I'm the king of the world. You all are peasants and you shall all heed to my demand. didn't even engage here.
You know?
Ah, the bomb. Hmm. That's weird. I just found something. What is it? It's a bomb. A bomb. A bomb. Oh, almost my time. Exactly. And we're hitting something so like, oh my god, Makoto. You're here at the perfect time. I need you right now. Oh, fucking bitch. The bomb went missing. Then one of us took it. Someone just took it and just like shoved it on the body. Did Toko do it? Toko went to check the mosque.
Just don't forget about it. The fragment I found in the garden. How does he know it's a bomb? It looks nothing like the bomb.
It looks nothing like the bomb. It looks like the rock had a mask on. I can check everything else I can think of. All that stuff now is Pikachu. I should cut back the garden aspect here. Alright, let's see if that boss did. If that's happening. Go. Go. Hello. You think I can go see Tokyo?
Let's go.
Let's just check. Close room, right? There we go. Let's go. Wow. It's actually going with us. Okay, walked off without a second glance and I hurried up to him on our way to the dorm. Ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh, convenient. Aw, come on. Unlock the door already, my dude. Jack, I took out the key and slid it into the keyhole and then... and it opens. Yes. Looks like it. Let's get in. Let's get in. Simple. So this is Coco's room. What is this? There's something on the table. 6. Oh, wasn't this somewhere? This was somewhere. Where was it? I'm pretty sure I saw this somewhere.
What?
What's that? What? What's that? What purpose does it say? I think it's probably a key. The locker on this really traditional. Ah! Bathhouse would stand for the locker. Oh no, I'm never going to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it's a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Ready? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I'm still something in dojo that this might go to. The dojo, yes, the lockers. The archer area. There's a bed. I don't see anything interesting, at least not as far as the case is concerned. This bathroom should might have certain articles hanging around to dry. I better not look aside. Come on, dude. Sometimes you just gotta look at it. Is that right? Bow, wow, 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 wow. So that's it? Just that?
What?
Nothing particular, I just thought we might some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on!
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take this time on my research to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you planned on cooking rather than you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of this direction to. More concrete. Oh, I mean. Ready to kill cooking or something.
It's true.
Oh, the ladder. Open it. What's an envelope? Envelope. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something
Interesting.
has something happened, so open it. Okay. I've been enveloped and stuck inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was to it? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Let's look again. Probably didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets. Whoa! What's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. Oh! House Register 78. Student Registry. Okuro Ikusawa.
I see.
Looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kiko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. Raw. This must be the blanket that Monikuma was talking about. Kiko said a death without meaning was some feeling. So this was what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgence. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Maguro Ikusama. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier? So not the ultimate despair. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up the information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later and alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for all those years. She insisted that she hasn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Okuro's profile. Interesting. Ultimate Soldier, mercenary group, this doesn't fit well. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one of those non-fiction and other sci-fi. There's no way to even compare it to. It's how different this is. This was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
I've never imagined I would see the name Fenrir in a place like this. Recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir mercenary corps. It's a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their own users, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of the world totally removed from the one I lived in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I heard said that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
I feel like my our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero. It's you.
What?
What have you got what have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
You found her profile? So what if we did find it?
Hey!
Don't freak out.
Come
I'm
on
not gonna hold it
now.
against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kiko either, even though she stole and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? The hero I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
A rules violation really so unforgiving? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. School life is built on the dedication to organization and order. It's just like even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh? So you're saying you follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I?
I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Damn. All those people that used to be here.
I think that first meeting might have led to a little misunderstanding now.
You know?
A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right, there were actually 15 of you.
Yes,
The
indeed!
total number of students taking part in this game was actually 16. 16, then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school, right? So the one making all those regulations is...
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh well, that's because, like I told you, this game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mails, you know.
Yes, indeed!
Make sense?
Well now.
Okay, no, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at that sneaky little Kirigari, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
Know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of heated scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? No, that's all you get.
Interesting. Wears this glove to cover a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... And the tattoo. Is this really Coco's body though? I don't think so. It's like the hair is brown, but like the fire charred, but then the hair wouldn't be sticking there. And there's fire. Right? I don't know. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Coco wore the gloves to hide the scars. Which means it's not Kyoko. Just fake nails on a corpse. I think about Coco again. Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap.
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make it so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules for the game. But why would he tell us that and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so that there wouldn't be any complaints later on. But the mere fact that he said proved that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's when Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make an investigation for that. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she was the one who killed Coco. What? That would explain why we would have to have the class trial within it. If she's a student and she kills someone, that makes her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Coco? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you think that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would mastermind go out their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that will raise questions about her would-be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So then it's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't killer, then who is? Yoko? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are some other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key of the dojo will be next.
Let's go.
Hello, are you coming? Alright guys, I am going to grab back. I will go to the toilet. Let's see. La da da da. La da da da. It should be here. There it is. The locks here, they use book block keys just like those super traditional public bathhouse. It looks like the key we found in Coco's room really does go into one of those lockers.
I see.
I see. Makoto, do you see the locker process to the right?
Very strange.
There's only one that doesn't have a key in the middle of them. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on the locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. He thinks I'm stupid. He thinks I'm stupid. Jesus Christ. Oops. What? I took out the wood lock. That lock. Cha-ching. There's no earth in here, and it's just like 10 earths in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was. Is this a blood stain? Duct tape. Airs. Blood.
I see.
Look at this. That means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Interesting. Is there something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, I think. The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Okay? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
It's just something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Where? I mean the mercenary group that Makoto was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? It's not obvious. We're in a school where you're good to do research on something. I don't know the archive? That's right. The archive has a kind of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. That's I believe there are probably like different somewhere over here. Here we go. Yes? Let's try to it.
I see.
Take a look at this. And then know what it says. What languages is? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Sometimes people learn French in school. Well, I expect you to pray with that a dozen times over. Is it like that extreme? Fenra is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who are engaged in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Despite Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they have completely ceased all activities. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all utilized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. However, believed there were mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, this is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it so exciting. Exciting, different isn't a word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. And they mention it. The report says something about where the Fenrir name for it comes from, right? I don't remember. That's right. Wolf of Ragnarok. Ah, Yes. Which would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joined the squad will have to get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. I wonder who has the tattoo. They get a tattoo of the Fenrir. Could that mean Ukuro Saraba? We don't even see you, but you're already dead. Class trial.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial! So, please meet up in the... See you later!
Then the time has come. All I can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa, Beaku and Marco show up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Okay, are you tired enough for you two to go up together? Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making some kind of creepy fantasy of yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourself. He'll be here any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed and prepared myself. But we stood there for a full 5 minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Or hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we just keep waiting here, or... Oh, what?
Just...
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the one making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone arrives here. No, can we? We're talking about everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. We've been waiting for 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait here, right? If all agree it's a violation, I'll raise your punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. We'll all spawn around to look.
Hey.
I'm here. And the road's been broken. Kyoko!
Ah! Is he alive?
No, it's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at a class trial. You need to save some more for fun for later. Right.
What?
But isn't it okay if this new particular pathway for being late?
Is that right?
I mean, you're just fine. What school regulations that violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled.
You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing! Make sure you're sorry later.
Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
Indeed.
Of course I didn't lie. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Nothing to do with the ghost. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
Master, wait for me.
Oh, come on. We know what happened to us if we take too long.
But...
I couldn't help myself. I talked to Kyoko before the trial started. Oh. Listen, before we get started, I'd ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You said Kyoto go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
Oh, the second floor.
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed this announcement because of that.
Whew.
I know idea bully has been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scenes first. I can't go to the truck completely uninformed, can I?
However...
I'm sorry if I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorm, and that's what the key that you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precisely, no way.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the door. School.
Just a second!
Yeah, what are you doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go all over the details after we get through the job. Okay, Makoto. Right now I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. That's a strange way to put it. The college trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
If that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Interesting. So, I was thinking that Kyoko killed Mukuro, but... just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was despair. Dun, dun, dun.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we get together like this. This time with all pointless jokes and jabs is past.
Thrills!
Let's get on with the show.
And so, the grate opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly event, a deadly fate, a deadly close drive. I shall save. Let's see. Alright, nothing to be done, nothing changed.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then Okay,
Well, first, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
You know.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No! That's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because... she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology!
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important thing trait Kyoko has to prove a body does belong to her.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse is Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, I'm gonna be stuck here and the case can't move on. So I don't have other choice but to... Shut up. I guess it's a tattoo.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
They both have gloves on it, but...
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a... Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What? Wearing gloves exploded. Let's see.
Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Would this be?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Don't think an island.
Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
What? Oh, none of it works. Gloves, explosion, tattoo. The tattoo wouldn't be.
Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Not that.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is...
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
It's not an island? What is it?
Shoot!
I'm dead already.
I refuse to give up yet.
Let's see. Fake.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the...
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Why is that right? It should, let's see.
Shoot!
Something has to contradict
That
somewhere.
Kyoko
Fake
there is
nails?
just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body was...
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That just makes sense.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing...
How does that make sense? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? Fake nails can't be wearing gloves, I guess.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Okay.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Jeez.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
These guys. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, wrong.
Yes, let's go.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
What? Hiro?
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
My bitch.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the two to information like that, the victim's identity should become clear. Where is that note? Is this one? No. Not that one. No, not that one. No, where is it? Shit. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this one.
I got it!
Oh jeez, I didn't think they were like sticking it together.
That's the name of the military group Kusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is dun, 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 I like how they did this for this last week.
Now I understand.
I don't want to.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of
I think it
Ragnarok.
wasn't Kyoko
It's
that
from
killed
Norse mythology.
Killer.
A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
It's kind of weird though that Monokuma doesn't want the trial to proceed unless everyone's present. But then Mukuro hasn't been in any of the class trial either, so...
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand, somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Objection.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body again?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
No, we didn't kill times at well, that's the gym was just before 9, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. I'm gonna go get it, be back by 9
He's right.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
And I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7. Okay, then we'll say the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period of time, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I didn't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. The garden. Definitely the sprinkler.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the... Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be... We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Huh.
Shoot!
Oh, shit work.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've done the same time. That's a sprinkler.
We've established a time frame. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would...
If you try to click it,
We've established a time it took
place somewhere between 10.
No, it's wrong.
I guess it's not technically a contradiction.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
Gosh.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
If we look at the body itself, we should make it clear. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting this, honestly.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. How can you...
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Can't really say for sure.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Because only one with an alibi, which would mean that Makoto's killer is, I refuse to believe it. If I murder someone, that's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
The tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like a killer? I can't think about that right now. Tarp. We'll see if the way Kyoko said. The tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Damn, the firefighter. Explore the body analysis, body
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is
because the spring... But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty!
No, that's wrong! Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Right there in the garden. Oh, the fucking chickens!
I got it!
They killed the chicken?
Chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Pull the tarp and put the coat over the body.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Oh, this is weird. Kyoko's putting the blame on me, and I don't remember what happened during the night.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
You're serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
More importantly, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? The comment to keep it, that's for sure. We didn't know what she might do. I don't know anyway. So what to do? Why don't we hang on to it, Makoto?
Is it the knife we gave to Makoto?
It's very suspicious how Kyoko, I mean it's not, but that's usually what Kyoko would do, but then she's like suggesting that I take the knife.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I already did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up to now, I should be able to make it clear. I have the proof that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatically makes me the...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd...
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like...
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury, so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to concentrate. What can it be?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's a...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Shoot!
Contradiction somewhere.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't and then
there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to...
Yes.
No, it's wrong.
Yes.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
And they're gone gruesome after all this time.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't think enough on doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Blood duct tape, eh?
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder
Are
weapon.
you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as... It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, it's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon, and that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Were you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all.
Yes.
Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Oh wait, no. It doesn't make sense because she was locked out of her room.
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
No. Is Byakuya the killer?
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah,
Your
it doesn't make
non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Just protecting me? Doesn't mean she knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Like I should know better than anyone? What does that mean? She doesn't have to kill her. When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated you said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Shoot!
Oops, sorry.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't. Is that what you're...
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my crime, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you...
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than any...
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
Ha ha ha. Yes.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There's a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. Oh, she has the... But this just isn't like her. Trying to save herself with starch. Desperate lie. Does she really feel that burden? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Or is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko had said earlier? Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap, Masamune has opened. What should I do? What should I... The Masamune's trap? The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Masamune's trap. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and know whether to not expose Kyoko's lie. Oh no, what do I do?
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's not lying. That must be because of something other truth she wants to keep hidden. I hope I'm doing the right thing.
I didn't have the key because I'd given it to Byaku. There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have.
No, that's wrong. No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
I try to be precise, not quite. I use Malcolm as a secret tool, which can open any block in the school.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up.
No, could I have saved her?
Finished.
Could I have saved her?
Class trial.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any—
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Really? We're just gonna do this? Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Doesn't mean Kyoko really is a cook, but something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No, is this my fault? Can I have not killed her? Was this meant to be? Could I have saved her? I should have thought more. I thought it was not gonna have a difference in conclusion. No. No, Kyoko, no. And that's how the class trial of Bokuro Ikusawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was forever lost, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Bokuro's class trial. And it was proved to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder that I could speak again. But to obtain peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What? No, 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 no. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like this. I do not like this. But only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
What? Okay, shit. Oh my god. I thought I had to like restart the trial or something.
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose to this light or not? Oh my god, that made me cringe so bad. That made me cringe so bad. I'm in danger. There's no issue to kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
Oh, come on, Byakuya.
It had to be
Get
Makoto,
off.
right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Was running away the right thing? Oh?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Makoto? Ah. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
You got it right. No, I think that's not true. Oh, this makes sense. This whole chart doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
The same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm going to end it the same way.
Thrills!
It's time for your head to pop on it positively. Thoroughly punishment. Why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Fuck. So she was expecting me to die so that she can find the school secrets? What is on? Oh, the song is such a bop though. Why's the song so good? Wait, is Makoto just gonna die like this? What? Alter ego? Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? Holy shit. What's this? What's going on? What's that? Yeah, has to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some kind of stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must be planting it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you must have calculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
You shouldn't have underestimated this. You're talking like you already won. I barely felt the thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? So is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but I never got to see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's even a better punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the whole world. Is he gone? Hey Coco, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the one being trapped this time.
In other words...
None of the masterminds. It's the masterminds that's ensnared.
What did you say?
We're talking about.
So...
It'll send soon enough. Very soon indeed. What? The massive high school tower over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. It's a big academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope and the nation's future, which makes Who's Peaks a fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And sitting there in front of the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. What's happening? Yo, he's so pretty though. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of the hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Is this having a flashback? It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body to start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream is a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostril was too powerful for a dream. One awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cabin with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if it's not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquid I can drink and which one is all around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in all sides, but that's not soon enough. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that practical declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Oh. My sleep was deep and interrupted. That was my only way to preserve all the strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day has had to pass. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Good crunch? What the? The strange sound pierced my sudden isolation, driving me awake. As I watched, a pile of garbage dropped still and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out to raise whatever it was that tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Oh, a giant piece of trash, rude. Before she emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells
cute.
Awful.
Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
It's obvious I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you finish. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Oh, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay, now talk to me. Bakoko.
So...
To pay a debt. No. To atone. Atone.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew I did nothing to help you, I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, but I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
Well, listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason why I had to survive no matter what the cause. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Host Peak Academy for one very important reason. So I have some reason to coming to Host Peak.
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Until recently I've forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory that's impossible. Amnesia. And is it really true you lost a memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing. I'm talking about that when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, disconnection.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that point I've forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed more too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost the memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind that stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? That's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. And the mastermind just stole them from me?
However...
And it could also mean somehow memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things for myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. Which in case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. There was just intuition, but I see. The intuition was right there. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
I still don't understand this one. It's just like the dream I had before. Oh, Husky, hello. Thanks for the 100 bits. How you doing? Randomly popping up with the bits. How's it going?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? Yeah, I just finished the cause trial and now we're getting into the exciting bit, it seems. Lots of backstory going on.
Hey.
Even though I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
And I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Yeah. Yeah, how are you? Good morning, how you feeling? So many last I want to stop by? Yeah. That's good. Always excited to see y'all around. Just chilling. Goo. Any plans today for you? So how did it turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose, my ability. Oh! You measure ability. I'm the ultimate detective.
Correct.
And that's the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There was someone that I had to find in the school.
So...
Well, it was the headmasters of Hope's Peak Academy. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because... because he's my father? What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turned out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Because dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when my alter ego told her that's how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
The cost.
So,
what's going on? My memory hasn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Moku, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstandings. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I've seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelf of it was a mess, the desk drawers were dumped on the floor. Then the only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. I was never able to get far in this game, but I don't mind getting spelled. How you like me? Oh, yeah, I think okay. I went pretty far. I'm surprised, honestly. I never really played any games like this before, so I don't really mind the game. It's like I really like the story. I just don't. I'm not really fond of the dialogue. It's so long. It's so long. It's such a. It's like it makes sense. It makes sense. The dialogue's good, but then it's so long. And then there's also the free time fillers where it's just it kind of drags on. Obviously it gets shorter. It gets shorter after each trial. But I'm just like, I can't just keep talking to people over and over because because before I started the game, I thought the free time would would have a more involved with the case situation, like kind of like our own detective, like clue searching during the free time. But it's just talking to people randomly, like you might get something, you might get people's personality, but then it's not really anything related to the case itself. So yeah, it's just fillers, and it kind of takes like half. It takes like half the game, honestly. It's like the whole filler is like the whole fillers are like 2 to 3 hours long, and then the trial itself is also 2 to 3 hours long, or even shorter depending on how you play it, right? So it's like, oh, so long. So yeah, but I guess why they did it to make the game longer and to fill the time, but such fucking long fillers. It's so long. Yeah. That's fine. It's just, I can't. It's just a whole bunch of reading and speaking, reading the dialogues, and I'm just like big ass dehydrated. Yeah, I do like the game overall though. I don't hate it. It's just troublesome. Just a bit, but yeah. Wait, I'll be right back though. I'll be right back. Just gonna pop into the toilet for a bit. And I'm back. And yeah, the game's good, but like the filler bit is kinda not that great for. Give me a sec. It's not that great for like a streaming point of view, because it does get boring constantly. Oh, most of it from the free time section, and it's like you can't really do much during that point of time besides for walking around talking to people and all that stuff, but it's fine, I guess. The story does get really, it's getting really interesting though at this point, the mystery of the school. Yeah. It's almost finished though. I've heard that there's only 6 chapters, so it's probably today and next Friday, and we'll know what happens to the school and the backstory, which is exciting. And I'm gonna take a break, and then I might start the second one, but I don't know. Oh.
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. To confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorm using the key I found. But why that? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is it some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that was true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
but once I got there, I noticed that the second floor dorm didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I could say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever was going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined.
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important and really ominous. Too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is it an airplane? Really, an airplane? Possibly not that one up in the school garbage pit. I better talk to Kyoko. I'll talk to Kyoko. Okay.
However,
of course, once I go to the second room, there's no monitor, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has something to do with Mukuro Gusaba, doesn't it?
However,
this would be perfectly clear. I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had alibis, so then you did kill her.
Anyway...
All I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikosaba was to get me killed. Get you killed.
Indeed.
I saw that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean of the school regulation?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rule. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by school regulations.
Hey.
There's one thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Ikosaba. There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. May not have become the victim. It could have been you. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them even. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened to you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away and I followed it. I saw the shadow into a room.
Correct.
I ran to a room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
There wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but they led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the digital key would end up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me.
Indeed.
I don't have conclusion evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if it's true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? There's two of them?
In other words...
That means that the mastermind is the one who's being cornered.
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity and the identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was Ultimate Despair and she's dead. But I don't think Ultimate Despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the Ultimate Despair seems to be implicate whoever caused the event. I'm talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago? The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in history. The tragedy, whoever responsible for that, they're the Ultimate Despair.
It would seem...
The despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Made a mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. You're just gonna end it like here. You're just gonna end it here. Oh my god. Still 6? Interesting. Got him. ultimate despair, a group of people who caused a tragedy 3 years ago, those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, to get out of this horrible place, figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Alright. Secret tool they got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind I will never cross. And it can open any door in the room.
That's right.
That's right. So we should be able to use it on the door, right? Try.
It's true.
Let's find out. Whoever took the key, the mother commanded them and slid into the keyhole and then you know what? Let's go.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Oh, hello, Ibuki. Hello. Hi. What's going on? How are you feeling today? We quickly open the door and may not escape from the garbage pit. It's been a while. We're finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight has just begun. Dun 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 dun. DanganRonpa. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Coco, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time where being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is a family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Oh, but how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. To do that, we had to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I looked up info on school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hit us up on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't knowing it was something a true Kagiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with reconnect with Dad, right? There's no doubt in that. My boys.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You wouldn't have so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's something I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There was something I want to say to him, though. What?
No
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Oh. Severe. The last time I saw him, I was still so young. I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kiryu family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However,
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather's and then they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure Dad wasn't wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Oh, I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind like they said. I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of this shadow. Step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family to just cut him off like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is the blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, but not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh yes, let's go. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of the door, whose pig is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I've fairly certain that's where we come out. I thought it's locked though. Oh, okay. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. But here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. Whew. I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. And now we're back in Who's Pick Academy. Coco, thank you. I never would have gotten out there without you. No thanks, unnecessary. I was just returning the favor. Now what? So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might.
Listen.
You worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
let's just get a concrete answer,
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, the only matter of time till we find out. We'll find out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what do you think is going to happen this way? Because the mastermind is the one that's been started. You say something like that before, what does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Kuro's death. There was a moment where mastermind let the guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it would be better for us to go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiation.
So, no, should run easy about this. Oh, we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Alright, let's go. So I have to go to the gym. Then dude.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Well now, 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 well now. My mouth is so blinded. No matter how much I drink, I'm dehydrated. Can't upgrade mine so much. But Mercury is supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? This is exactly how I thought he would react. Are we gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? What? So what if I did? What would you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, the alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I'm gonna punish you again. This time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko. Right. Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Wow.
If you execute me, that means you lost. You lose. Not that it matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? Hey! You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook a lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
In response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never mentioned the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makoto. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto, well, it would surely be a violation of your rule, which I know you love so much. But if the blackened is exposed, the alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine to make such bold claim without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because...
If Makoto really was a killer, he never would have come to you with me like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have gripped the despair you so loved to inspire.
However...
Here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It is not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto right now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
The spirit can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course you can say we're just making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat.
If you want to earn out of despair fair and square,
That's what we have to
then I
do.
suggest you take my advice. So, what's this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you allow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for
It's
one
time for
last showdown.
Final
One final battle
hope and
between
despair.
Hey.
Well, that would make a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be a chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind himself. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so time for bear jokes. Now what you suggested might be possible. It will certainly make for one honey of the climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, it will be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it will cause you unbearable despair, right? Then prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain.
You agree. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. So every last mystery that's pausing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then that'll be
contain
enough
myself!
to qualify as victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can clear your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? Very excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every lost truth, how will the ultimate despair will be their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills the other, that's when a class trial is held?
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
hey,
I just wanted that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so specific. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on true regulations, school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuros is no exception to that. Well, that's part of the regulation, which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people that to take a single step and whose peak since killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why did he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking, I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why are you so mad? You seem so emotionally unstable. You know, it kind of reacts a little like Hifumi, if I think about it. But he's dead, so... Woo!
Hey!
Leave me alone, get out of here. Okay, I'm going, you really gonna let me go? I don't care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment letter anyway. I need to start getting it ready, a super duper extra special punishment. Sure. Overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Mokuri, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed so close to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not being executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyuko's debts. Thank you. Everything I have right now is because
However,
don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the Muslim agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that moment that the mastermind had done the guardians. So when was it that the mastermind that the guardian?
So...
I wasn't here to hear myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the higher wave to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Have I said that?
Listen.
I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way, there must have been some kind of reason they had to do something that difficult.
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cause us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The Muslim have been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. If that makes sense, if those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed nobody.
In other words...
The Muslim's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak again, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal to ultimate despair. They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Was that really their only reason to making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast a killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored the rule, this wouldn't have been a game but one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
This is precisely the reason. No matter how much they have what I'm doing. They may hate what I'm doing. I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rule, she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use cost trial, following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not a killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It will only do the mastermind harm to have shown that they violate their own regulations. But all that would be a hunch, right? And you would still be able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
However...
It's only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind thoughts and plan you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time at least I want to bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident at the moment we decided to go to it. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, would you say? Plus, if I show my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right about that hypothetical.
However,
all we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will happen nothing. There's no options except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. Sure, but now we know what real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible?
Anyway...
Right now we have to find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms or something. Shall we go?
DanganRonpa.
Oops, sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna end it there for tonight. 5.5 hours. I was not expecting it to be that long, honestly. But yeah, so we finished chapter 5. We had some interesting possible alternate reality where Coco died. And then somehow all the boys had a baby with Hina. Which, honestly, if it works, it works. But in that situation, it kind of feels slightly disgusting. Just a bit. I don't know. But yeah, so I wonder who the mastermind is. Maybe Byakuya, or maybe a past dead student, perhaps. That would be a plot twist, perhaps. That would be a plot twist. The way that Monokuma reacts kinda reminds me of Hifumi and Toko. So, who knows? Maybe it was a clue from the alternate reality, because Toko is dead, and it seems like there wasn't any more killing. So maybe it could be a clue somehow. But yeah, seems like the next stream, not next stream. The next DanganRonpa will be the final chapter. So that's exciting. I don't know how long that will be, but I'm hoping it won't be this long. But it could be, who knows. But yeah. I am dehydrated. Shit. So yes, I'm ending now, and thanks to those who are still here and keeping me company, struggling with me, being here to me, struggling with the dialogues. Fun times. But yes, I shall go tonight. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next stream. Oh, I might be streaming tomorrow as well. See, I might be having a collab with a friend, so I might be streaming tomorrow night around the same time, perhaps a little bit earlier. But yes. Goodbye. I will go now. Wah, 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 wah.